Well, he certainly has been, and in particular his last couple of starts, very good last time out. And he's the kind of guy you want starting game one of a day-night doubleheader because he has that ability to go deep in the ball game. He's strong. He's a guy that can go, give you many innings out of the starting position, and hopefully with a lead, and you get to Papelbon and get game one. And we're gonna have to see. They're talking about rain possibly coming in for game two. It's everything's circling around the ballpark. It's kind of crazy, but let's play it inning by inning and see what happens.
That was my next question. Do you think Terry Francona manages any different in game one, not knowing about game two?
I don't think so. You take each game that you play and you play it the way you're supposed to play to try to win it, and that's what he's going to do. You can't worry about game two or any impending rain that's coming.
Well, the Red Sox take the field today for game one of this day-night doubleheader. And as they do, let's check out the visiting Oakland A's starting nine. Jemiah Weeks at second base leads it off. Cliff Pennington is at shortstop. He bats second with Coco Crisp in center. Josh Willingham is the DH with Brandon Allen at first base. Connor Jackson, who did not play last night, is in left field today for game one. He bats sixth. Kurt Suzuki catches a day game after the night game. Ryan Sweeney is in right field, and Scott Sizemore, who hit a two-run home run in last night's game, is batting ninth. On the mound for the Red Sox today, the starting pitcher brought to you by McDonald's is John Lester. His 25th start of the year. He's 13-6 with a 3.16 ERA, 146 strikeouts in 154 innings, and a .227 opponent batting average. Last time out, a 6-inning effort and a win, giving up only one run to the Kansas City Royals. He walked more than he struck out, very unusual for John Lester.
The Red Sox defense is brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. They have third in the American League. Mike Aviles will be at third base. Marco Scutero, the shortstop. Dustin Pedroia at second, and Adrian Gonzalez, the first baseman. Left to right, Kyle Crawford, Jacoby Ellsbury, and Josh Reddick. And Jason Veritek doing the catching for John Lester.
Marvin Hudson has a play today for game one, calling the balls and strikes with Chris Conroy at first base. Crew chief Tim McClelland is at second base, and Brian Runge is the umpire at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas tardes, amigos.
Well, not bad conditions to start this game one. 76 degrees, breeze out to center at 5 miles an hour. Forecast does have showers and some other stuff that is on the way over the next 24 hours here in the Boston area and the East Coast for that matter. As we look at our weather gauge, very tough to tell at the moment what's happening out there on that weather gauge, but it's always tough.
Yeah, it's pretty calm right now.
Jemiah Weeks to lead it off for the Oakland A's. A good first game of the series here last night. Lester ready for the first pitch of the ball game, and it's in there for strike one. We're underway. Weeks at .295 with no home runs, 23 runs batted in. Some back-to-back three-hit games and was 3 for 5 here last night. Last 13 games, hitting at .339. He's got very good speed, leading American League rookies in triples with 8. Leads the American League in triples since the break. He's had 5. Fouled off, and he's down 1-2. John Lester on the mound today.
First appearance of the year against the Oakland Athletics. He is 2-3 in his career against Oakland with a 4.95 ERA.
1-0 against Oakland here at Fenway Park. Swing and a miss. Weeks is down on strikes, and a nice start to the day for John Lester.
Lester had 3 strikeouts in his last start against Kansas City. Picks up his first one of the day on the curveball. Breaking down and out over the plate to Weeks for the first out of the ball game.
One down for Cliff Pennington, shortstop for the Athletics at .265. 6 home runs and 44 runs batted in. Strike one over the inside corner. This is a great second half. He's hit at .339 in the second half of the season. .235 prior to the break. Great in clutch situations. .333 average with runners in scoring position. And look at the last 3 games for Cliff Pennington. Swing and a miss, off balance, and it is 1-2. Foul down the right field line will make its way into the seats, and it hangs at 1-2 to Pennington. Lester has been averaging over 6 runs a game of run support from the Red Sox offense. 5th among Major League qualifiers this season, 6.66 to be exact. There's a pop-up around second base. Dustin Pedroia takes charge and makes the catch, 2 down.
The pitch there by John Lester as he gets the fastball inside on Pennington and kind of jams him for that little pop-up to second base to Dustin Pedroia. Veritek sets up inside. That's exactly where he gets the fastball, and the good result for John Lester.
Well, day games, they have been particularly good for John Lester this year. He's undefeated at 6-0 with a 1.55 ERA. Some great numbers for John, and here he is during the day. 2 outs in the first for Coco Crisp. Hard by the third baseman, Aviles, who is in at the lip of the grass and into left. Coco Crisp, who's been swinging a hot bat. He's got a 2-out single, batting from the 3 spot today.
Yeah, they dropped Coco down number 3 for this first game of the day-night doubleheader. And he jumps on that first fastball from John Lester and hooks it right by Mike Aviles. Aviles about even with the grass and gets by him for the 2-out base hit. Coco with 37 steals on the season.
So 2 down, Crisp at first base for Josh Willingham. 251, 23 home runs, 79 runs batted in. The DH in the cleanup spot. Well, since the breaks, he has had 12 home runs since the All-Star break, tied for second in the American League in that category. Great game last night. The home run, 4 runs batted in. Low throw, and it is dug out by Gonzalez. It's been happening a lot lately to John Lester.
It has been, especially at times where he hasn't really fired the ball at first base. It's only been like a 3/4 throw, and he's bounced a number of them over to Adrian Gonzalez. Gonzalez having to backhand that one.
Tap foul, and it's 1-1 now to Willingham. 13 RBIs in his last 10 games and leads the team in RBIs with 79 for the season. Offensively, the Oakland A's have really been challenged over the last couple of years. The 79 RBIs, it's 8 more than the A's team leader from last year, Kevin Kuzmanov. So they have not been good offensively this year. They weren't that great last year. Yet a couple years where Jack Cust was their home run leader in the 28-29 home run range. Bob Melvin, the new man at the helm here after Bob Guerin was fired earlier this season.
Mentioned Coco Crisp with those 37 steals. That ties him with Brett Gardner for the most in the American League. Jacoby Ellsbury third with 36.
3-1 now to Willingham as Lester falls behind. Mentioned John walked more than he struck out, even though it was a very good outing last time out. Allowed 1 run in 5 innings before Mike Napoli's 3-run home run. I'm looking at the wrong guy. Looking at Eric Bedard.
He'll be working tonight. It's okay.
He had a 3-run home run off Bedard, but in his very good outing last time, Lester 6 innings, 1 run, but he did walk more than he struck out. 4 walks to 3 Ks. That's 6 scoreless frames before he gave up a run finally in his last inning. He has popped up right side of the infield. Pedroia is there. Little stagger at the end, but he makes the grab that ends the inning. Half an inning done from Fenway. The Red Sox are coming up. Nesson is brought to you by AT&T, by New England Subaru dealers, Dunkin' Donuts, and by Southwest Airlines. Scoreless as we head to the bottom of the first inning, and the Red Sox are coming up. Let's check out the Red Sox starting lineup, brought to you by New England Chevy dealers. Jacoby Ellsbury in center field with Marco Scutaro at shortstop, Adrian Gonzalez at first base, Dustin Pedroia at second base in the cleanup spot with David Ortiz at DH. Carl Crawford is in left with Josh Reddick in right. Jason Veritek does the catching, bats 8th, and Mike Aviles at third base bats 9th in game 1. Moscoso is on the mound today. Guillermo Moscoso, his 18th appearance, 16th start. 6-7 with a 3.28 earned run average. Opponent's hitting at just .219 against Moscoso as the pitch is in there for strike 1. Lost last time out against the Toronto Blue Jays, although he pitched very well. 8 innings, 1 run. Struck out 7, walked 1, took the loss in that outing. Saw him earlier this season here at Fenway Park work out of the pen.
He's got 2 career appearances against the Red Sox out of the bullpen, a record of 0-1.
He had a 2-game winning streak until that loss last time out, but he pitched great. The .219 batting average among opponents, that is 7th in the American League. Jacoby Ellsbury, .313, 23 homers, 81 runs driven in. Chopped right side, ranging his Weeks to the outfield grass. Gets it there in time to get Ellsbury for the first out.
Let's take a look at the Oakland defense. They are last in the American League. Scott Sizemore at third base, Cliff Pennington the shortstop, Jamal Weeks at second, and Brandon Allen the first baseman. Left to right, Connor Jackson, Coco Crisp, and Ryan Sweeney, and Kurt Suzuki doing the catching for Moscoso.
One down here in the first inning for Marco Scutaro. Marco at 270 with 5 home runs, 31 runs batted in. Was 1 for 5 in the game last night with an RBI. It's at a 309 in the last 19 games. Outside 2-0. On the first 3 innings, Moscoso has allowed just 6 earned runs over the first 3 innings of a game. 1.19 earned run average. Opponent sitting at 165 against him, so he's been very good first time through the lineup for the most part. Amazingly, with the year that he's had, coming in at 6-7, he didn't win in all of June. 0-4. The 2.25 earned run average. Great ERA, but 0-4. 5 starts in June, so it wasn't really his fault.
You put his numbers all together, they're pretty impressive.
Yeah. And you think about if he pitched on a team that had some good offense behind him, how good he would be, especially record-wise. Outside ball 3, full count now to Scudero. Adrian Gonzalez on deck, 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. Scudero fouls it off down the right field line beyond Canvas Alley. And it remains full 3-2. Makes his 80th game and start at shortstop today. Popped up, foul ground. Should reach the seats as Allen gives chase, but it is well back into the crowd.
Good at bat going here for Marco Scudero, making Moscoso throw a lot of pitches in this particular at bat.
The 8th pitch of the at bat coming up for Scudero. And he hits it to left. Connor Jackson going back quickly over his head. Off the top of the scoreboard. Scudero is headed for second base. He'll get there standing. A 1-out double and a good at bat for Marco Scudero.
Probably would have been a single had it not hit the top of the scoreboard and bounced straight up. If it comes right back to the left fielder, Jackson, is probably a single for Marco Scudero, but it hits the top and goes directly straight up. And that's going to allow Scudero to get into second base with a 1-out double. Very good at bat by Marco Scudero.
Scudero's safe at second, safe and secure. New York life. Marco extends the hitting streak to 5 games. He's had 3 doubles along the way. He's at second with 1 away. Adrian Gonzalez. Scudero takes off. He was a few steps towards third base and grabbed the attention of Moscoso.
Starts to run right about now, and Moscoso takes a peek and does the wise thing by stepping off and faking the throw to second base.
Well, Adrian Gonzalez, last night's game, 1 for 5. I think at 347, 23 home runs, 103 runs batted in. Comes in riding a 6-game hitting streak. He's ahead 2-0. That hefty batting average of 347 leads the majors. So look at the 6-game hitting streak, 435 with 5 home runs in the last 6 games. Really powered up lately He began in Texas. He's up to 23 home runs. Fouled back as jumped on the 2-0. It's 2-1.
Had a good swing, too, with that 2-0 pitch. Just fouled it straight back. 2-0 fastball right down the middle of the plate.
Gonzalez kind of got jammed. He grounds to second. Weeks will throw him out as Scudero takes third base. He's in on the hands. 2 down. Adrian frustrated. 2 outs. Scudero 90 feet away, and here's Dustin Pedroia. 306, 17 home runs, 70 runs batted in. Pedroia last night 2 for 3 with a home run and an RBI. On the ground down the line, fair ball. The kick off the boxes as Scudero will score. Shortstop Pennington runs it down, throw to second, and Pedroia will be out. But a single that brings in the game's first run. Red Sox lead it 1-0 at the end of 1. Dustin Pedroia with a single to drive in the run. Nice play by shortstop Cliff Pennington to run out there to grab it. Throws out Pedroia at second base to end the first inning, but a 1-0 lead for John Lester now as deals with Brandon Allen to begin things here in the second inning.
It's a breaking ball here to Pedroia right down that third base line, and watch the shortstop Pennington go out and make a nice play. He grabs that ball and throw to Weeks at second base, and they get the tag on Dustin Pedroia for the final out. But Pedroia picks up his 71st RBI of the season.
Brandon Allen at 354, 2 home runs, 6 runs batted in. Leads it off, and we'll see Connor Jackson and Kurt Suzuki in the inning. Fly ball struck well to left field. Back, and that ball is gone. Home run for Brandon Allen, his 3rd of the year. And just like that, the A's tie the game 1-1.
Now Brandon Allen gets a cut fastball from John Lester and takes it to the opposite field for the home run. Cutter outside part of the plate, just off the outside edge. And Allen going with the pitch and taking it up in the monster seats for the home run.
Well, for Lester, that is the 17th home run that he has given up this season. 155 innings. As Connor Jackson takes ball one outside. Jackson at 255, 4 home runs, 38 runs batted in. Lester's first home run in the last 5 starts that he has allowed. A little pop up, foul ground that'll get into the seats. Red Sox Nation, if you need medical care at Fenway Park, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox. Visit them at bidmc.org. Connor Jackson with a count of 1-1. Last year splitting the year between Arizona and Oakland. Last 2 years, he's been on the DL 3 times. Had season-ending surgery last year for sports hernia on September the 1st. 4 stints on the DL over the previous 2 years, so 7 times on the DL in the last 4 seasons. 2-1 is chopped towards third base. Aviles has got it. Throws in time, and there's one away. So a home run and a ground out. First 2 batters of the second inning, and Kurt Suzuki is coming up. Part of our key matchup brought to you by your New England Acura dealers. It's just 3 for 12 against Lester. Tied for the team lead in RBIs with 71 last year, and tied for second in home runs with 13. Guy plays every day. Today his 104th game of the year. His ground ball down to first, and Gonzalez will flip to Lester, who's there. 2 down. Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Commitment, compassion, and love of the game. Find out what we're made of at easternbank.com. Cloud-covered Fenway, certainly we can live with at the moment with the lights on here at Fenway Park. So far, no precipitation has made its way here yet. Ryan Sweeney bats, 281 with a home run and 21 runs batted in. Struggled lately over the last 17 games, 6 for his last 33 at 182. Came into the game last night as a pinch hitter. He's really had a roller coaster season. One good month, one bad, and on and on. Started the year 222 in April, 365 in May. Then 228 in June. He bounced back in July to hit 333, and now August he's hitting at 225. Had season-ending surgery last year. Sweeney chops one by the mound. Pedroia to first for the out that ends the inning. Leadoff solo shot for Brandon Allen has tied this game at 1. than Dennis and Callahan. It all begins weekday mornings at 6 across the WEEI Sports Radio Network and right here on NESN. Bottom of the second inning, game tied 1-1. Sun making an appearance at the moment. Guillermo Moscoso back on the mound, gave up a run in the first inning, an RBI single for Dustin Pedroia. Face Ortiz, Crawford, and Reddick here in the second. And spins ball one in there, and a hop to David Ortiz. David at 305, 26 home runs, 82 runs batted in. It'll miss, and it's 2-0. David 3 for 4 in the ball game here last night. A double, a home run, and one batted in, riding the 10-game hitting streak. And during the 10-gamer, look at the temperature gauge for David Ortiz. And he has indeed been hit. He's at 96. To grab more info on the temperature gauge, check out NESN.com. A diving play by Pennington, the shortstop, and throws out Ortiz. He was in the shift and on the right side. He's had a good start to this game defensively.
I thought for sure that ball was by Pennington for a base hit for David Ortiz. Instead, Pennington makes an outstanding play, diving to his left. That one hop, bounces up and throws Ortiz out at first base. So you're right, Don. He's made two terrific plays here early in the ball game.
One out in the second inning, and it brings up Carl Crawford. Carl had last night off, preparation for the day-night doubleheader today. 255, 9 homers, 46 runs batted in. And a good series against the Rangers. In fact, had a good road trip all the way around. He hit 333 in the 8-game trip. 10 for 30 with a couple doubles, couple home runs, and 8 RBIs. He's got an 8-game hitting streak, second longest of the year for Carl, an 11-gamer earlier. As he takes a strike, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss late on the fastball. 2-2 the count.
Crawford's average up now to 255. 46 runs batted in. Had that big game down in Texas in that 4-game series, a 5 RBI night.
Lifts it down the left field line. Jackson going towards the corner, but it's going to end up in the seats. Looked like it may hook back there for a moment, but stays foul, and it's still 2-2.
A changeup that time for Moscoso. Spoiled by Crawford, fouling it down the left field line. Here's the off-speed pitch, tailing away.
Fouls off another, still 2-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up to Carl Crawford. And he fouls it off again.
Once again, the changeup. Moscoso having a tough time getting the changeup down in the zone right now. The two he's thrown to Crawford have been upstairs, and both have been fouled off. Everything in this at-bat has been upstairs to Carl Crawford.
Fouled the last 4 pitches in a row off. 30th pitch coming up for Moscoso. Again, the 2-2 pitch to Crawford. In the air to left field, Connor Jackson moving in and over to make the catch for the second out of the second inning. We'll keep up with the chase for the NASCAR Sprint Cup as you and 3 friends could win VIP tickets and pit passes to watch the Sylvania 300 at New Hampshire Motor Speedway. Visit Nesson.com to read the official rules and enter to win by September the 11th. 2 outs in the second inning for Josh Reddick. 292, 6 homers and 26 runs batted in for Reddick. Reddick had a quiet series in Texas, going 2 for 13. Yesterday came in defensively and had an RBI double. In the air to right, down the line. It is hooking foul. Reddick out ahead of that, and he is down 0-2.
Fastball inside. Reddick gets out in front of it, pulls it with enough distance, but foul. Down that right field line.
Josh Reddick, who has been up this time since June 18th, his second stint of the year with the Red Sox. Reaches out, protects the plate, fouls it off. And 14 home runs for the Pawtucket Red Sox, 4 coming up here on June 18th. He's had 6 in the majors this season. Outside, 2-2. Moscoso is 2 outs here in the second inning. Ground out by Ortiz. Fly out by Crawford. He's had to work hard, though. Full count.
Once again, that changeup, and once again having trouble getting it down in the zone.
Jason Veritek on deck, 2 down here in the second inning. Ball 4, framed by Suzuki, but it's outside. First walk given up by Moscoso. And Suzuki out to talking to him here with 2 down in the inning and a runner at first. For every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings where the Red Sox get a save, CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 to Children's Hospital Boston. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. 2 down in the second inning. Josh Reddick at first base and Jason Veritek the batter. Jason at .229, 8 homers, 26 runs batted in. Did not appear in last night's game. Was 3 for 11 last road trip for the Red Sox. Reddick held on by Allen at first base. Two and 0. There's a strike over the inside corner.
Having some trouble with his fastball, so he goes to the breaking ball to pick up a strike on the 2-0 count to Jason Veritek.
Towards right center field for Veritek. It is back and it is gone. Into the bullpen. A 2-run shot for the captain that puts the Red Sox on top 3-1.
Number 9 on the season for Jason Veritek. He gets a fastball that's going to be away and hooks it into the Red Sox bullpen for the home run. So all the runs so far for the Red Sox coming with 2 outs in the inning. 2-out walk to Reddick, then the home run by Veritek.
His last home run came in Game 2 of the day-night doubleheader against Tampa Bay. Jeff Neiman is the last victim for Jason Veritek. Here he's able to get Guillermo Moscoso. And it comes with 2 outs in the second inning. So the Red Sox on top 3-1. Mike Aviles takes the strike over the outside corner. Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on Nesson. For the 2011 Red Sox season, Hess and Hess Express donate $500 to the Red Sox Foundation for every Red Sox home run. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. It's a ground ball, and diving is Allen. Will knock it down but have no play.
Well, a nice effort down at first base by Brandon Allen as that ball was slicing away from him. It was a breaking ball that Aviles just shoots down to the opposite field. Knocked down by Allen, looking for his pitcher, but it's too late as Aviles beats it out.
So Aviles at first base with 2 down in the inning, and back up top now for Jacoby Ellsbury.
"13 steals on the season for Aviles. He's been caught twice.
There's a strike, and it's 0-1 to Ellsbury, who grounded out to Jamal Weeks at second base, first time up, 0 for 1. Pitch out, nothing doing. This will be the 30th pitch of the inning for Moscoso. That'll miss for ball 2, 2-1. Ellsbury, a 20-20 man at the moment, with 23 home runs and 36 stolen bases. He could be a 30-30 man. He is 7 home runs shy of that right now. And as the pitch misses inside, and it's 3-1. Scudero on deck with 2 outs here in the second inning. Red Sox back on top, 3-1. That's strike 2 there, Marvin Hudson. It looked good, though. Excited second strike.
Gets a little bit carried away here as he probably forgot the count.
If you did that after every strike, you'd be exhausted.
It'd be a long afternoon, wouldn't it?
Fly ball to left. Ellsbury gets another chance and drives it to deep left and high off the wall. Aviles coming around. He will score on an RBI double for Jacoby Ellsbury. It's 4-1 Red Sox.
Now the Red Sox have been very patient here with Moscoso. A lot of pitches have been up in the zone. They have not been chasing him. Jacoby Ellsbury gets one down the middle of the plate and finds that left field wall like he did last night. Fastball a little bit away, but down. And right off the top of the wall for Jacoby Ellsbury. 82 RBIs now on the season for Jacoby.
Two down. Ellsbury at second base, and Marco Scutaro coming up. All this with 2 outs. Moscoso is able to get Ortiz and Crawford quickly to begin things in the second, but a walk for Reddick. The 2-run home run for Veritek. Single for Aviles. RBI double for Ellsbury, and all of a sudden it's 4-1 Red Sox. Nice to see Joseph Abboud back there in behind Marco Scutaro enjoying the game today. There's Joseph. Scutaro takes ball 1.
I'm going to have to ask him if he bought those tickets knowing that he'd be on camera every time a right-handed hitter came to the plate.
I want to be positioned right over his shoulder.
Exactly.
You always know when Joseph Abboud is here at Fenway Park. In there for strike 1, 1-1. Coco Crispy into right center field. They play for Scutaro to go the other way. Dancing out there as Ellsbury was starting towards third base. Moscoso steps off.
Yeah, with 2 outs, nobody really holding Jacoby on. The middle infield is playing deep. And Jacoby can get a very big lead at second base.
Nice play by Suzuki. Get out of the crouch quickly, and it's 2-1 here to Marco Scutaro. A lot of pitches in the inning for Moscoso. He's up to 53 now in his outing. Popped up, foul ground. Suzuki coming back, but he will not have a play. Scutaro to center field, right at Coco Crisp out there in right center, makes the catch that ends the inning. But the Red Sox scored 3 times. The captain goes deep. Jason Veritek with his 9th home run of the year. Red Sox lead at 4-1 after an inning and a half from the fans. NewEnglandNissan.com/Nissan. Vote for Boston's greatest sports moment, presented by New England Nissan dealers. Back at Fenway Park as we head to the top of the third inning. It is 4-1 Red Sox on top of the Oakland A's, thanks to a 3-run bottom of the second inning. The Lee County Commissioners with us, Frank Mann from Lee County. Lee County Day here at Fenway Park is pretty good.
It's an exciting day for our partnership with our beloved Boston Red Sox. This is a partnership gone on for 20 years. We've just signed a contract with Boston, as everybody up here knows, for another 30 years and a brand new field, $75 million field. So we're here today to say welcome to Florida. Come on down. We never have hurricanes in March. Yeah, we promise you that. Yeah.
Well, we love coming down there every year for spring training. It's been a great deal of fun, and great to see a little bit of Lee County up here today. I noticed they're doing some sand sculptures outside, all kinds of stuff.
I hope a lot of people get to see that, but we do that every year at Fort Myers Beach. People come from all over the globe to enjoy that. But that's just one of the many things. We got 100 different golf courses down there. We got beaches. We got shells on the beaches. But we brought these. We gave away, I don't know, 7,000 of these today or something to let them know that Fort Myers had come to Boston.
Well, we're all looking forward to JetBlue Park as this one is grounded to second base. Pedroia to second for one, and Scudero not going after the runner at first as they get Sizemore for the first out of the inning.
Nice play there by Dustin Pedroia, spinning around and getting that lead runner at second base. So he knew he had no chance for a double play, so just takes his time, gets that flip to Scudero to get the lead runner and get the first out of the inning. How large a group you got with you coming up here?
We just brought a small group today. Actually, we were a little discouraged by your weather forecast up here, and so there's just a couple of us up here. My lady with me is Tamara Pygott. She's the head of our Tourist Development Council. She works year round and around this globe to get folks and tell them about all the fun things they can do in Fort Myers and Lee County, Florida.
We're looking forward to JetBlue Park. How's it coming this offseason?
We're about halfway through with it. It's well out of the ground. You can see all the seats. When you get there, you're going to think you're at Fenway because it's truly going to be a Fenway South, what we call JetBlue Park. We're going to have the Green Monster, everything you've got here except, a few less seats. We'll have about 11,000 seats. We've been selling out year after year down there, just like you guys sell out here. It's truly a wonderful partnership, and we just love having all the folks from Boston, and virtually all of New England follows you guys down there.
It's always a lot of fun for the Red Sox to be down there at spring training. Minnesota Twins are also there.
Twins are there, so we've got baseball fever. It starts in early March, and it doesn't quit until the season's over.
I think there's a possibility another team may come down there for the City of Palms Park.
We've got the leftover park that is being vacated by the Red Sox, and we've been looking for them, but I think most everybody seems to have a home right now, and we're exploring other options for that. It's a great field. If any baseball teams looking for a place to come in the spring, we can squeeze a third team in down there.
That'd be great for travel, that's for sure.
It sure would, yeah.
1 out, 1 on here in the inning. Cliff Pennington, the battery, popped out to second base, first time up. I understand there's some giveaways here. You mentioned the necklaces here, but some vacation packages are being offered.
We're giving away 2 sets of 2. They're going to be picked at random today. Round trips and vacation time. Come all the way down to Fort Myers and spend some time with us down there. 2 lucky folks are going to get that, and they can bring the friend of their choice and with them. So that's a biggie. That's a little more than this 22-cent necklace that I got around me. Yeah.
Well, certainly that area known for their shells, though.
We've got shells. Sanibel Island in particular is internationally known, truly around the globe, as the place to find shells. It's a very popular destination. But Fort Myers Beach also has, you can find shells all up and down there. The weather is good. The water is safe. We've never lost anybody to a shark, and we just don't allow that sort of thing. We keep our alligators locked up. It's a fun destination, and truly hundreds of thousands of people from this area of New England come down there every year.
Jamal Weeks stealing second base.
Well, I appreciate y'all putting this game on for us today, and it looks good so far. I hope I've brought you a little luck rather than just a bunch of bad weather, but so far the weather's not here.
So far so good. We're hoping it continues as the day goes on here today.
Hope you're planning on staying for a couple of days.
I was planning on being here overnight and leaving in the morning, but my plane, along with 6,000 others, got canceled. So I'm slipping out of here just in a few minutes and try to catch a plane over to Chicago and then back to Florida to try to get around all this fun hurricane weather.
Well, we really appreciate you stopping by. We're looking forward to seeing you again in spring training.
Find your way down south, boys. Fort Myers and Lee County is the place to be in March and April.
We will indeed.
Thank you very much, guys. Great being with you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Well, very much looking forward to JetBlue Park. We saw it at least where it was going to be when we left spring training this last season. And as you saw in the pictures, it is coming along, getting ready for end of February and March in Fort Myers. 2 on here all of a sudden for the Oakland A's in the 3rd inning. Coco Crisp batting. Runners go. He pulls a bunt back, and it's a double steal, no throw. 3 stolen bases in this inning now for the Oakland A's.
There's the double steal there, started by Weeks at second base. He's got 2 in the inning, and the follow-up run of Pennington gets in a scoring position at second base.
Strike to Crisp, and the count evens at 1-1. Coco with a single in the 1st inning. One of only 2 hits given up by John Lester so far in his outing. Miscue from Marco Scudero gets this inning started for the Oakland A's. Just a bobble here on the way in. A ground ball from Scott Sizemore. A's all of a sudden now 2nd and 3rd with 1 out.
And have been very aggressive on the base pass, even down by 3 runs, but it's still so early in the ball game. Trying to take advantage of opportunities.
In the air to left center field. Ellsbury tracks it, gets over and makes the catch. Tagging at 3rd is Jamal Weeks. He will score, and the A's get their 2nd run of the afternoon. It's now 4-2 Boston. Coco Crisp gets his 44th RBI of the year.
Now that was a salesman for Lee County.
Yeah, I'm pumped up. I want to go back. And there's no Sharks, Jerry. Did you know that?
They've
no
never
Sharks.
lost anybody from a shot.
Not one. You know, come to think of it, I guess it doesn't happen until it happens for the first time. But I've been in the water many times where I've never even seen a shark there. So it's, you know, it's all good.
What about a manatee?
Yeah, they do have manatee.
Yeah.
They have dolphins. I've seen dolphins. There's plenty of alligators. I want to ask him about the gators situation. This is line to left. Crawford is there to make the catch. And it ends the inning. The A's get a run. It is 4-2 Red Sox at the end of 2.5. head to the home half of the third inning. It's 4-1 Red Sox on, or 4-2 now. Red Sox on top of the Oakland A's. A's getting a run in the top half of the inning. Gonzalez grounded out to second base, first time up, now slaps one foul. Disregard the scoreboard, Jerry, and left at the moment.
I will, Don. On your word. They're going to change it very quickly.
They say 4-1. It is not 4-1. It is 4-2.
It'll be 4-2 very soon. Here it goes. There it is. 4-2. All set now.
2-1 to Adrian Gonzalez. In the air to left center field, pretty deep. Off the top of the scoreboard and right to Coco Crisp. It's a double for Adrian Gonzalez, his first hit of the day.
Now Gonzalez really has that opposite field stroke going now very, very well. Fastball about thigh high, middle of the plate, inside out swing, and the wall scraper. On the road, he hit a couple like that would probably be outs on that last road trip, this time off the left field wall.
I was going to say that is an out at Petco Park.
Yeah,
ran into
probably in Kansas City, too, in that last road trip we were on.
Adrian Gonzalez at second base with a double to begin things here in the bottom of the third inning. As Pedroia takes strike one. Gonzalez with a double, his 183rd hit of the season, new career high for him, single season. As Pedroia takes a pitch outside, 1-1. Dustin single to drive in the Red Sox first run in the first inning. Picked up his 71st RBI of the season. Just outside, 3-1. Moscoso staying away, and it's up to 63 pitches. Still does not have an out in the third inning. Ball four, Pedroia down to first base. Second walk given up by Moscoso. It's sent it down to Heidi.
Don, Terry Francona announced the rotation for the upcoming series against the Yankees starting on Tuesday. The rotation will stay in order. John Lackey will get the ball on Tuesday, followed by Josh Beckett and then John Lester. Now, beyond that, the Red Sox aren't exactly sure what they are going to do. Francona said they want to see what happens today with the weather potentially being a threat for Game 2 and then having 2 consecutive days off. One thing that could factor in is that Andrew Miller has been pretty good in his last 2 starts and seems to have earned himself another start, while Tim Wakefield has had some trouble recently. Don?
All right, thanks very much, Heidi. Red Sox lined up to take on the Yankees after a couple of days off. Ortiz grounds it foul. David grounded out to shortstop in the second inning. He is 0 for 1 so far today. Action for the first time today for Oakland. Craig Breslow, who saw pitch in last night's game. The left-hander is up and warming. Grounded foul again, and it's 0-2.
Did you take my advice and get your paddle boat out of the water yet?
That hasn't happened yet. No,
oh,
it has to. It will happen.
Pushing the envelope.
Yep. I'll have to deal with it tonight whenever I get back. Hold off to the left, out of play. Still 0-2.
Really haven't had time to do much of anything. No. I mean, we got home
sleep
very, very late a couple of nights ago. Last night, another short night. I haven't even unpacked my suitcases
no.
yet.
They're sitting like in the hallway. They haven't moved.
Yeah.
So they get home at 6:45 yesterday morning. Gonzalez at second, Pedroia at first. 1-2 pitch coming up for David Ortiz. In the air down the left field line, and it'll fall. Foul. Off the wall, but to the left of the pole.
Ortiz reaching out for an outside fastball and foul territory. Off that wall before he gets to the 310.
Ortiz to center field. Crisp will not get there. It's back and one hops the wall. From second comes Adrian Gonzalez. He'll score. Here comes Pedroia behind him. The throw to the plate will get away. Pedroia retags the plate. And to third base goes David Ortiz on what turns out to be an errant throw. The Red Sox lead it 6-2.
This ball was hit very hard by David Ortiz, and it was slicing away from Coco Crisp out in center field. Breaking ball right there from Moscoso. Good solid contact by Ortiz going away from Crisp. It quickly gets by him, and 2 runs come across. I think Dustin might have missed home plate, so he's going to go back and be sure that he got it. He did miss it the first time around, and then he just retags it as the ball got by Suzuki.
They charge an error to the shortstop Cliff Pennington on the throw back in that gets Ortiz to third base. The infield in all the way around now for the A's as Carl Crawford stands in and takes ball 1. Crawford flied out to left fielder Connor Jackson in the second inning. Inside out swing, sending it foul, and it's 1-1. Double for Adrian Gonzalez to start the inning. Pedroia walked, but a 2-run double for David Ortiz, who takes third on the throwing error. The Red Sox have taken a 6-2 lead, scored in every inning so far off Guillermo Moscoso. It's up to 73 pitches with nobody out here in the third inning. This one fouled off, and it's 1-2. Sliced foul, still 1-2. When the Sox win, you win. Buy any lobster sandwich at D'Angelo the day after a Sox win and get a free small sandwich on your rewards card. See participating stores or D'Angelos.com for details. Nobody out here in the bottom of the third inning. 2 runs in. 1-2 to Carl Crawford. Crawford reaches out and looks a fly ball to left field. Jackson backing up. Will make the catch. Ortiz going to try it. Throw to the plate is not going to be in time. David scores standing. Red Sox take a 7-2 lead.
Back to just about at the warning track by Kyle Crawford. Certainly deep enough to get David Ortiz home. And the Red Sox with a 3-run third inning so far in this ball game. There's the back to the warning track for Connor Jackson. Pretty good throw to the plate, but not in time to get David Ortiz.
So 1 out in the inning. Base is empty now for Josh Reddick, who takes ball 1. Swing and a miss. Fastball by him. 1-1. Reddick walked and scored in the second inning. Fly ball to right center field. Coming in from right is Ryan Sweeney. He'll make the catch for the second out here in the third inning. On an all-new Ultimate Red Sox show with Heidi Watney, presented by Arbella Insurance, Peter Gammons talks to Jed Lowry. Catch highlights of the Milan Lucic Rock and Jock softball game and much more. BetChim Ultimate Red Sox show Sunday at noon. 2 outs in the third inning for Jason Veritek, who hit a 2-run home run in the second inning. His 9th home run of the year. Pops it up down the left field line. Third baseman Sizemore back there, and he'll make the catch. Wow, bit of an adventure, but he makes the grab. That ends the third inning. Red Sox score 3 times and take a 7-2 lead.
All summer long, Foxwoods has something for everyone. From hot pool parties to free concert series to dining and spa specials, Foxwoods is your summer hotspot. Visit foxwoods.com for details.
It's on to the fourth inning back at Fenway Park. 7-2. Red Sox on top of the Oakland A's. There's John Lester back on the mound. He's had some long waits today, and back out there for the fourth. He'll deal with Brendan Allen, Connor Jackson, and Kurt Suzuki. Lester giving up a run in the second and one in the third. This young fan impressed with the work of Darnell McDonald as a pitcher in last night's game. Allen, who homered in the second inning, gets a second look at John Lester today. Home run number 3 for Brandon Allen. And there for strike one. Allen acquired by the A's from Arizona from Brad Ziegler back at the trade deadline. It's a ground ball down to first as Gonzalez guarding the line will take it to the bag. One down. Time now for the flamethrower, brought to you by Cholula Hot Sauce. The hot sauce, the iconic wooden cap. Last Tuesday, the Red Sox played their first doubleheader of the season at Fenway Park. Starter in Game 1 that day was John Lester. He picked up the win, tossing 7 innings of one-run ball against Tampa Bay. The flamethrower is brought to you by Cholula Hot Sauce. The hot sauce, the iconic wooden cap. One out in the fourth inning for Connor Jackson. Jackson grounded out to third base in the second inning. He's 0 for 1. On the ground is short. To his left is Scudero. 2 down. Sent it down to Heidi.
Well, Don, last night the Red Sox turned to outfielder Darnell McDonald to pitch the 9th inning of a 13-4 game in which the Red Sox are trailing to help save the bullpen. McDonald hadn't pitched since high school, but he joked about joining the bullpen after this.
Catcher number 8, Kurt Suzuki.
Really, it was a lot tougher than it looks, you know. Trying to throw strikes, so a little wild early on. Couldn't find my release point, but you know, a couple more bullpen sessions with Kurt, I'll be ready for the playoffs.
McDonald ended up giving up 2 runs on 2 walks and a double, but he did hit 90 on the radar gun. He said it was a pretty cool experience for him, and he was just happy he didn't hit anyone. Don?
All right, thanks very much, Heidi. Yeah, he was up there quite a bit high early on, but then he started to get a little bit better as time went on. The velocity was impressive.
That's their release point that he was talking about. Had a hard time, you know, harnessing that at the beginning.
First pitch went to the screen. Did you ever get asked to pitch or think about pitching?
No. Only in Little League.
It's a little bit different.
Yeah, a little bit different than what they do up here at this level.
One-two pitch to Kurt Suzuki. Lester liked it, but it is called high. 2-2. The outside.
Yeah, trying to pick up the outside corner with that cut fastball and just missed it.
Suzuki fouls it off and will do it again. 2-2. Nice grab. Up and away, ball 3, full count. 1 walk and 1 K so far today for Lester. Working here with 2 outs and nobody on in the 4th inning. Ryan Sweeney waits on deck. Second full count of the day for John Lester. And there's strike three. Suzuki was headed towards first base. It's some bad news from Marvin Hudson. It's 7-2 Red Sox. Game Day Live presented by Uno's with TC Heidi at 4:30. They'll have a complete recap of Game 1 of today's doubleheader. Preview Eric Bedard starting Game 2 as he looks for his first win with the Red Sox. Plus, the Boston Globe's Michael Vega will have the latest news from the Red Sox clubhouse. Live coverage for Game 2 begins at 4, and it's only on Nesson. Mike Aviles leading it off and fouling it back to the screen.
It's not going to be a lot of time between games.
No.
And we've got to eat.
Yes, we do.
have to find some time in there to grab a bite to eat.
That is something that has to happen. Aviles with the bunt bid down the third baseline, and he will reach. Bunt single to start the fourth inning for Mike Aviles.
Nice job by Aviles, 2 for 2 on the afternoon. He has Sizemore deep at third base. And the perfect bunt down the third baseline by Mike Aviles.
So Aviles at first base. Jacoby Ellsbury coming up. Grounded out in the first inning. Doubled to drive in a run in the second. Yankees and Orioles postponed today. Braves and Mets postponed today. Swing and a miss. The Yankees-Orioles game was to be played at Camden Yards today. In fact, they were supposed to play 2. And that was postponed even before they get to the ballpark today. They announced that last night. And they have postponed the Florida Marlins-Philadelphia Phillies game as well already today. The Braves and Mets. Throw to first and relatively close, but Aviles back to the bag.
Aviles with that open stance has to come all the way around and dive back into first base, but gets there safely.
There he goes. Here's a pop-up left side of the infield. And it's the shortstop, Pennington, who makes the catch for the first out of the inning. Running was Aviles, who gets back to the bag. Time now for the AT&T trivia question. Which pitcher led the Athletics in wins during the 1986 season? The answer for you a little bit later. 1 out and 1 on. Marco Scutaro coming up. He is 1 for 2. Marco doubled and scored as part of the first inning, and then flat out center field in the second. That is outside, and it is 1-0. Only game going on right now on our Ace Ticket scoreboard is the Blue Jays and Tampa Bay Rays. They're in the bottom of the first inning, the Rogers Center, with the Jays on top 1-0. Everything else is either canceled or tonight. Runner goes. The 1-0 is a strike. Throw down, and Aviles steals second base.
Now the Red Sox have not been hesitant to run. Suzuki, as I mentioned last night, has had some problems throwing out runners, only about 16% on the season. This time he double clutches, couldn't get the ball out of his glove. And in safely at second base is Aviles with his 14th steal of the season.
Lined into left field, a base hit. From second base comes Mike Aviles. An RBI single for Marco Scutaro has the Sox on top 8-2.
Scutaro picking up his second hit of the day, a double back in the first inning. Now a hard line drive single to drive in a run. Picks up his 32nd RBI. Up over the glove of Cliff Pennington, the shortstop, and tracked down in the outfield by Connor Jackson.
So 1 out, Marco Scutaro at first base. Adrian Gonzalez is 1 for 2. He doubled his last time up. Grounded out in the first, then doubled in the third and scored. Fly ball out to left center field. Crisp onto the track to make the catch. For the second out of the inning as Scutaro gets back to the bag at first. 2 down. Here is Dustin Pedroia, who's been aboard twice in this game, an RBI single in the first inning, walked and scored in the third inning. Almost tucked into that pitch.
Now Pedroia takes one up and in, and very late reactions to get out of the way of that.
In there for strike one, 1-1. Moscoso pitching here with 2 outs in the fourth inning. It's up to 91 pitches. He's had to work hard in this game. He threw 80 through the first 3. And Craig Breslow up last inning. Nobody currently warming in the A's pen. Off the end of the bat, foul, 1-2. in the air to right field. Ryan Sweeney moving back. Makes the catch. It ends the inning. Red Sox tack on another run. They've scored in every inning so far and lead at 8-2. Eastern Bank. A2 Red Sox on top of the Oakland A's as we head to the top of the 5th inning. Ryan Sweeney leading it off 8-9-1 in the inning for the A's. Sweeney grounded out to second base in the 2nd inning. Lester has given up 2 hits through the first 4 innings. Had a 1-2-3 4th inning. Misses with ball 2, 2-1. John up to 56 pitches, dealing with the first batter here of the 5th inning. Falls behind now 3-1. John Lester 2-3 in his career against the Oakland A's. Career here against the A's at Fenway Park, though 1-0 with a 4.50 earned run average. It's kind of been odd splits this year for Lester. He's 4-4 at home, 9-2 on the road. He's really pitched very well away from Fenway Park 2011. The ERA is better on the road. 9 wins, 2 losses, but a 2.84 ERA and 14 road starts. Craig Breslow is back up for the Oakland A's. 3-2 pitch to third and a nasty spin, but Aviles picks it up and throws out Ryan Sweeney for the first out of the 5th. The play of the week is brought to you by Taco Bell. Think outside the bun. On Wednesday night, Josh Beckett had to be quick in the 5th inning. Ian Kinsler to line drive right back up the middle. Beckett snared it for the out. The catch came with 2 outs and 1 on. It helped Beckett pitch a scoreless 5th inning. The play of the week is brought to you by Taco Bell. 1 out here in the 5th inning. Scott Sizemore takes strike 1.
Just the flashback of that, I can still feel the heat of Texas.
It feels hot, doesn't it? Feels like we were there a really long time.
Long time. 4 days. Baseball teams aren't usually accustomed to being in the city for 4 days.
It was fresh off a 4-day stay in Kansas City. There's a strike, and it's 1-2.
Last night, the Rangers beating the Angels in game 1 of that critical 3-game series. So the Rangers get back on the winning track.
They play game 2 tonight of that series. Swing and a miss. Sizemore strikes out. 3rd strikeout for John Lester. 2 down here in the 5th.
Lester has strikeouts on the curveball, the cut fastball, and now the fastball from Lester as he throws it right by Sizemore.
So 2 down here for Jemile Weeks. Struck out swinging in the 1st inning, reached on a fielder's choice and scored in the 3rd inning. There's 2 stolen bases in the game as he takes strike 1. Rolled foul, 1-2. Jemile Weeks, who last year was in Double-A. Playing at Double-A Midland last year. Leading off now for the A's in the majors. Weeks grounds another one foul, same spot, and it's still 1-2. Moved up to Sacramento, was hitting at .321, 45 games with Sacramento before moving up to the majors. Came up on June 7th, played 71 games now at second base since his promotion. Been leading off the last 58 games. Just outside. And it's 2-2. Lester wanted it. Two in the dirt, full count. '70th pitch coming up here for John Lester. Thought about it, lays off and takes ball 4. Lester ends up losing him, and there's the second walk given up by John Lester of the day. Covidien, a global healthcare products company, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation, helping to address health needs in our communities. 2 outs in the 5th inning. Jemile Weeks at first base, and Cliff Pennington is the batter. Pennington popped out in the 1st inning, walked and stole a base in the 3rd. Sharply hit, but foul.
The Athletics go to Cleveland after this series, so they'll be
Monday.
Getting out of Dodge here right after this doubleheader tonight before the weather, and spending their off day in Cleveland. A rare Sunday off day.
One is outside. It was a rather ominous looking cloud we just saw.
Yeah, it was. Going to see a few more of them, too, before the next couple of days are over.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Right in behind us. Runner stumbles but goes. The throw from Veritek is going to be not in time. Stolen base for Weeks. He got a bad start out of the blocks there at first base, but he still is able to steal second.
Got good speed. Picks up his 17th steal of the season. There's the little stumble, but still makes up the ground. The head for a slide just gets in there before the tag of Pedroia.
Third stolen base of the day. Stole second, then third in the third inning. Now steals second here in the fifth with 2 outs. The 2-1 pitch in the dirt outside. He's running here down 8-2. 4 3-ball counts to the last 5 batters, and as a result, that pitch count rising. This will be the 75th pitch for Lester. And a foul ball off to the right, full count. Lester coming into today's effort with a record of 13-6, 3.16 ERA. Gave up a run in the second, a run in the third. Fly ball right center. Ellsbury moves over and under to make the catch that ends the fifth. Halfway through this one with the Red Sox coming up in the bottom of the fifth. It'll be David Ortiz, Carl Crawford, and Josh Reddick up 8-2. To you by Eastern Bank, awarded highest customer satisfaction in retail banking in the New England region 2 years in a row by J.D. Power and Associates. Find out more of what we're made of at easternbank.com. 8-2 Red Sox on top of the Oakland A's as we head to the bottom of the fifth inning. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford Dealers. Craig Breslow pitched in last night's game, and he's back in there today here in game one. His 55th appearance of the year. This is outside to David Ortiz. Breslow 0-2 out of the A's pen with a 4.14 ERA. Now it's sitting at 3.10 against the former left-hander for the Red Sox. David Ortiz, Carl Crawford, Josh Reddick. Expected here in the 5th inning. A tough outing today for Guillermo Moscoso. In 4 innings, giving up 9 hits, 8 runs, walked 2, and did not strike anybody out. He threw 93 pitches through 4 innings today. Rain has started here at Fenway Park. Pitch in there for a strike, 2-1. As the crowd starts to scatter. To right center, and this will get through. A bullet to the track and the wall. Sweeney back to play it. Big Papi headed to second. He's got himself a double, his 2nd double of the day.
Now that's 3 bullets that Ortiz has hit today. Remember, Pennington made a great play on him back in the 2nd inning. Since then, 2 doubles, 1 to left center, this one to right center. So no rust on David Ortiz after that time off with the bursitis in his heel.
So David at second, nobody out. Carl Crawford takes a look at ball 1 from Craig Breslow. Crawford flied out to left in the 2nd inning. Then a sac fly in the 3rd inning. Popped up, foul ground. Sizemore going as far as he can towards the stands, but won't have a play. On the ground to third, Sizemore plays the high hop, looks Ortiz back and throws out Carl Crawford for the first out here at the bottom of the 5th. Let's send it down to Heidi.
Done time for MLB News and Notes, brought to you by HP. Matt Kemp hit his 30th home run of the season yesterday to go along with 33 stolen bases, as Kemp becomes just the 2nd Dodger to get 30 home runs and stolen bases in 1 season. And Justin Verlander takes the mound looking for his 20th win of the season today as the Tigers face the Twins. The right-hander would be the major's first 20-game winner. Verlander is near the top of every statistical category for pitchers, first in strikeouts with 212, first in innings pitched, whip, and opponent batting average, and his 2.28 ERA ranks 3rd. Don?
All right, thanks very much, Heidi. A lot of conversation about Justin Verlander being a very big candidate for MVP, not only Cy Young. The numbers that he is putting together this year as a pitcher. Pitch to Reddick is low and outside, 1-1. Mixing a no-hitter for Verlander, flirting with another afterwards.
Umbrella starts to come out. Reindeer starts to come out.
That's a hat. I like that.
It's a propeller on that helmet.
1-1 is jolted towards center field. Crisp going back onto the dirt of the track to make the catch. Ortiz tags and heads for third, and he'll get there standing. Crowd appreciates the effort and the speed of Big Papi. It's time now for the answer to tonight's AT&T trivia question. Which pitcher led the Athletics in wins during the 1986 season? And he's sitting right there. He's the pitching coach for the Boston Red Sox now. Curt Young led Oakland with 13 wins that year. 13 wins equal to career high for Curt, which was the total he had in 1987 as well. Young spent 10 of his 11 big league seasons in Oakland, posting a 65-51 record. Spent the last 7 seasons as the A's pitching coach before joining the Red Sox in the same role this season. 2 outs. Ortiz 90 feet away, and Jason Veritek, the batter, rips this foul. Look out. Got into the crowd in a hurry down there. So everybody's all right. No 1 to Veritek is up and away. Ball and a strike. Ortiz double to begin the inning. Fly out to center field by Reddick. He tags up, takes third. He elevates, and Veritek chases 1 and 2. Foul down the right field line, out of play. Red Sox out hitting the A's 10-2 today, and on top 8-2. And if it was the Athletics who scored last night on Tim Wakefield and the Red Sox, a lot of long waits today for Lester's, waiting right now with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Well, they went up trying to get Veritek to chase. He did, but he gets a piece.
Second time he's going after that high fastball, but this time fouling it off to give himself another chance. That is by design, going upstairs.
This is by the third baseman, Sizemore, down the left field line. Ortiz will jog home at the 9th. Red Sox run. Boston on top, 9-2.
See Sizemore right on the line and plays this ball off to the side instead of getting one step to get in front of it. Wants to play it off to the side. It was hit pretty hard by Veritek. It goes as a base hit and an RBI.
So 2 hits and 3 RBIs today for Jason Veritek. He's at first with 2 down, a run in, and Mike Aviles the batter. Aviles has been on twice today. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Aviles reached on an infield hit in the 2nd, then had a bunt single in the 4th, and scored both times. Late on that cut, 0-2. Fouled off to the right, hangs at 0-2.
Starting to rain much harder right now at Fenway.
I hope this is just a shower and not the beginning of the rest of the weekend. 0-2 is line to center, and the 3rd hit of the day for Mike Aviles. He's on a nice day from the number 9 spot in the Red Sox order.
Certainly has a base hit on a breaking ball, a bunt base hit, and now he gets a high changeup from Breslow and lines it into center field for the base hit.
So 2 down, 1st and 2nd. Top of the order, Jacoby Ellsbury doubled back in the 2nd inning. 1 for 3 day. Picked up an RBI with that double. Really coming down now. Ball one outside. Breslow coming on here in the 5th inning. He's given up a run on 3 hits. Wind picking up here, rain falling. Outside for ball 2.
I think it's time to track our weather thing. You know that weather thing we have?
Where is that thing?
See what's happening with this.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it's starting. Oh no, it's starting to move.
See, that's definitely when things get bad, when it starts moving around like that.
Yeah.
That's a strike on the outside corner. These guys are ready to go. Inside ball 3. We got to get one of those for your house. You can watch that happen. Watch the weather with your own weather machinery.
Yeah, put it right outside the window and just see how the weather's going to be. See it spin. Right now it's confused. It doesn't know which way to go. That's what tropical storms will do. They'll just completely mess up weather things.
This will glance off the glove of Suzuki. It's ball 4. And we'll load the bases for the Red Sox here with 2 outs in the inning. So Veritek to third, Aviles to second on the walk by Jacoby Ellsbury. He's on for the 2nd time today. Comes Marco Scutaro. He's got 2 hits today and an RBI, 2 for 3. Marco, the 7th member of the Red Sox to bat here in the 5th inning against reliever Craig Breslow. Marco 3 for 13 this season with 8 RBIs with the bases loaded. Up high, ball 2, 2-0. In there for a strike. And straightened up Scutaro, but grabs the inside corner. 2-1. Breslow since the All-Star break is at a 6.75 earned run average. It's a 3.06 prior to the break. He's given up 10 earned runs in 13 1/3 innings in 16 outings since the All-Star break, and has surrendered a run in this inning. Bases loaded, 2 down. Red Sox looking for more. Scutaro takes strike 2. In the air to right field. In comes Ryan Sweeney. Makes the catch. It ends the inning. Red Sox tack on another run. We're through 5 from Fenway. It's 9-2 Red Sox. If a Red Sox pitcher throws a no-hitter at Fenway and you purchase that game's ticket from Ace Ticket, you'll go for free. Visit aceticket.com for more details. That's 9-2. Red Sox on top of the Oakland A's as we head to the top half of the 6th inning. And the rain for the moment here has let up. Still some heavy cloud cover here at Fenway Park. Terry Francona helping out with the home plate area. Nine-2. Red Sox on top. Coco Crisp leads it off in the 6th. He singled and had a sac fly in 2 plate appearances against John Lester today. Pitch 77 for Lester. Starts the 6th inning with strike 1. To left, and Crawford over to make the catch. That was tough. Moving away from Carl. He makes the grab out there on Crisp, who's swinging a hot bat right now. He's out number 1.
Carl never looked real comfortable going after that ball, but the results are good. He ends up getting the out. Had to reach back up over the shoulder to make the play, as the ball looked like it took off in another direction.
Terry Blevins warming in the pen, the left-hander. We saw in last night's game. Josh Willingham 0 for 2. He's popped out to second base, lined out to left. Into center field, a base hit. Josh Willingham's first hit of the day and just the 3rd hit of the day for the Oakland A's. He had a hit in the 1st inning and a home run by Brandon Allen in the 2nd.
And now Willingham up the middle on the fastball from John Lester for the 1-out base hit.
So 1 out, 1 on for Brandon Allen. He got that home run in the 2nd inning, his 3rd home run of the year. Ground foul down beyond the Red Sox dugout. And it's 0-2 now to Allen. The 21 home runs in 93 games between Reno and Sacramento. Pacific Coast League at the time of his promotion. Appearing in 77 games at first base, 18 in left field. His numbers this year. 2 different AAA locales. This pitch is outside. It's 1-2. Come over from the Diamondbacks. Reminder, this copyrighted telecast presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Boston Red Sox. There's a 1-2 pitch. We'll have to wait as Allen backs out. Just away, 2-2.
Lester tries the curveball and just missed the outside corner. It was a cut fastball that Allen hit for a home run back in the 2nd inning.
There is strike 3. 3rd, 4th strikeout of the day for Lester, 2 down.
And there's the cut fastball again, except this time it's inside corner. A pitch that Allen gives up on because he thinks it's going to be in, and then the cut brings it right to the corner.
So 2 down here in the 6th inning for Connor Jackson. Jackson 0 for 2. Grounded out in the 2nd inning to third base. Grounded out to short in the 4th inning. Fly ball out to right center field. Reddick moving over from right will make the catch. It ends the inning. 5.5 done. It's 9-2. Red Sox on top in game 1. Presented by Sunlight Financial. Have highlights and reaction from the Patriots preseason game with the Lions. Plus, they'll continue their countdown of the best moments from Bruins championship season. All this and much more on NESN Daily tonight at 10, only on NESN. Well, they have worked a great deal on the mound area here in between innings. Tim McClellan, the crew chief of this crew, as rain falls at Fenway Park. And a new pitcher now on for the Oakland A's. To 1 inning from Greg Breslow. Here is Jerry Blevins into the game. His 19th appearance. No record with a 4.19 earned run average. 19 in the 3rd innings. He's got 19 Ks but 14 walks. And it's hitting at 278 against Blevins.
Blevins worked in the ball game last night against the Red Sox here at Fenway Park.
That recalled right prior to the game yesterday. AAA Sacramento. It's his 5th stint with the A's this season. Pitching in the 9th inning of last night's game. Adrian Gonzalez leading it off here in the 6th inning as he takes ball 1. Adrian is grounded out to second, doubled and scored, and flied out to center field. Fouled off to the left. The 1-1 is up high and inside, ball 2. to center field, and that'll drop in for a base hit. It's another multi-hit game for Adrian Gonzalez. Single to begin the 6th inning. It's time for a game break and Tom Caron. TC. Okay, Tom, thanks very much. Back here at rainy Fenway Park at the moment. Nobody out here in the 6th inning. Adrian Gonzalez just singled to begin the 6th inning off new pitcher Jerry Blevins. And it brings up Dustin Pedroia, who takes ball 1.
Don, you mentioned another multiple hit game for Gonzalez. That's 59 on the season, which leads the American League. Melky Cabrera, the closest to him, with 52.
Up high, ball 2, 2-0. Guillermo Moscoso started the game today, went 4 innings, giving up 8 runs. Craig Breslow went an inning, giving up a run. Red Sox lead it 9-2, dealing with Jerry Blevins. Gives up a base hit here in the 6th. 2-0 pitch. It's outside, 3-0. There's a strike, 3-1. Red Sox out hitting the A's 13-3. David Ortiz waits on deck. Fouled back, full count. Broken bat pop-up. Pennington, the shortstop, is out battling the raindrops to make the catch for the first out. Time now for today's twisted but true fact of the game. New York Yankees not only set a major league record with 3 grand slams in a game on Thursday, they also did something that had never happened before. Jorge Posada was at second base. Posada came in after making a deal with manager Joe Girardi. If the Yankees went up by 10 runs, he would get to go in. The Yankees not only got the 2 runs needed, but got 4 more to take a 14-run lead. Of course, once going to second, the ball found Posada, picked up an assist for the game's final out. Also a great play by Nick Swisher at first base to pick it.
Did you see the highlight of that play?
It was terrible. He took like this giant step before he threw and then fired it into the dirt.
I mean, he looked very smooth catching the ground ball, but the throw is a different story.
Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea is a refreshing hard iced tea. It tastes like real iced tea. Be a little twisted. David Ortiz, 2 doubles on the day, 2 runs driven in. As he takes the strike, and the count evens at 1-1. Adrian Gonzalez at first base, 1 out here in the 6th inning. Breaking ball, it slipped, and it's 2-1.
Ortiz jumping out of the way of this breaking ball that didn't break.
Ortiz chops it right side. Weeks will go to second for 1. They go to first for 2 in a double play that ends the 6th inning. 9-2 Red Sox on top at the end of 6. And extra innings live with TC, Peter, and Heidi get a breakdown of John Lester's outing in Game 1, putting his take on today's performance. Plus, they'll have the manager's perspective from the press room. It's all coming up right after the game on WB Mason Extra Innings Live.
John Lester just threw one to the backstop, so they're back out doing some work on the mound. He slipped making the delivery in his warm-up pitches, and the ball went all the way back to the backstop. So out comes the ground crew to try to dry it up a little bit. It's coming down pretty good right now here at Fenway. Tim McCullen.
Pitching line brought to you by Ace Ticket. John Lester's gone the first 6 innings. Just 3 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned. He walked 2, struck out 4, and thrown 87 pitches. And at what point does this become dangerous?
Well, right now, the infield, you can see the standing water on the infield, so they're going to try to dry it up a little bit. We're not privy to the forecast of whether this is supposed to pass and stop. And
Lester again throwing it to the backstop, second time. He's handed the baseball to Tim McClellan to show him how slippery it is. He's thrown 2 to the backstop in the last 3 warm-up pitches he's had. He's a man that looks like he's about to make a decision here, but does not want to put this tarp on the field.
that's getting to the point now where they may have to.
They started with the drying agent out, which they have done, and Lester and company are now walking off the field. So now they will go get the tarp. I mean, it is just coming down here. There's really no other choice, I don't think, Jerry.
There's really no other choice right now. It becomes dangerous for all the players. And there comes a certain point where you can only dry that mound so much and the infield so much, and you finally got to put the top down. So that's what's happening right now.
So it took into the top half of the 7th inning for the rain to really come down, but it is now here at Fenway Park as we head into rain delay for game 1 of this day-night doubleheader today. As they pull the tarp here from Fenway Park and the Red Sox head down to the clubhouse, and Tim McClellan continuing to talk it over with John Lester. So it is 9-2, Red Sox on top in the midst of a rain delay. We'll step aside and come back with more from Fenway right after this. Back here at Fenway Park, we're in a rain delay, and Jerry, I guess the good news about this, if there is good news, this is an official game right now after the first 6 innings of play are done.
Official game. Red Sox with 9 runs on 13 hits, and John Lester pitching very good baseball this afternoon, only giving up the 2 runs to the Athletics, and it just got to a point down where they had to make this move, and you saw Lester warm up, throw a couple of balls at the backstop. Tim McCullen making a decision and bring the top on the field, and now we wait. We wait and we wait, and we'll see. We'll see what happens. I have no idea. I mean, the rain coming up the East Coast, will it stop enough for us to get the rest of this one in the game 2, or will we see you on Tuesday?
9-2 is the score here at the moment in the midst of a rain delay from Fenway Park as we send it to Tom Caron. TC. Warming up, it is stopped raining here at the moment. We've had some light showers on again, off again since the tarp has been on the field. Never did rain as hard as it did initially when the tarp went on the field. Dan Wheeler comes from the pen for his 43rd appearance of the year. He's 2-1 with a 3.89 earned run average. 37 strikeouts in the 44 innings to just 8 walks, and opponents hitting at .232 against Dan Wheeler. So today, John Lester wraps up his day after 6 innings. 3 hits, 2 runs. He walked 2 and struck out 4. Chance for John to pick up his 14th win of the year. Came into today at 13-6. And the Red Sox enjoy a 9-2 lead as we pick up play here in the top half of the 7th inning. Kurt Suzuki to lead it off here for the Oakland A's. I saw Dan Wheeler on Thursday night at Texas. He worked a perfect 9th inning with 2 strikeouts. Finished the game for the 20th time this season. As a pitch up high for ball 1. But Suzuki is 0 for 2. He's grounded out to first base and struck out looking. In the air to left field, Carl Crawford coming in. And he'll make the catch for the first out of the 7th inning. I want to remind you to get one of the best sports sections in the country every day delivered to your home. Sign up now for convenient Boston Globe home delivery at bostonglobe.com/sports.
Well, a nice job this afternoon by John Lester going those 6 innings, giving up only a couple of runs. And getting some help from his offense in this ball game so far.
Ryan Sweeney takes strike 1. 45-minute rain delay to be official about it. We have had our fair share of rain delays in 2011. Sweeney fouls it off, and it's 0-2. Since May 20th, Dan Wheeler has given up only 6 runs in 31 outings. 33 2/3 innings. He's got a 1.60 earned run average. Inside, and it's 1-2. It's Jan, flips a little bloop that will be run down by the shortstop. Marco Scutaro lays it out. Nice catch by Scutaro in short left.
Yeah, it didn't look like Scutaro was going to get there in time, but the leap right at the end to make the play. Little slice to this baseball, and Scutaro makes an outstanding play. Leaping, diving, and sliding on the wet outfield grass. Wheeler loves it.
2 down in the 7th inning. Scott Sizemore, the batter. Sizemore reached on an error in the 3rd inning, struck out swinging in the 5th inning. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. Arbor Coat exterior stain by Benjamin Moore, revolutionary waterborne stain that outperforms the best oil-based stains on the market. Find Arbor Coat at your local Benjamin Moore retailer. 2 outs in the 7th inning. Wheeler ahead 1-2 of Scott Sizemore. Up the middle and into center field. Sizemore aboard with 2 outs here in the 7th inning. Picks up the Oakland A's 4th hit of the day.
Well, that quickly got by the gloved hand of Dan Wheeler heading up the middle. Sizemore keeping the Red Sox away from the 1-2-3 inning with the line shot up over the glove. Hits the dirt. Pedroia dives, gets by him. And the base hit for Sizemore.
So 2 down, Sizemore at first base, and here's Jamal Weeks. Struck out in the 1st inning, reached on a fielder's choice and scored in the 3rd, and then walked and stole another base. Got 3 thefts in this game. 2nd base, 3rd base in the 3rd inning, and then stole 2nd base in the 5th. A career high for him. 2 nights ago had 2 steals against New York. Had 3 stolen bases today against the Red Sox. On the ground right side, Pedroia's got it. Throw to first is good, and the inning is over. 7th inning stretch from Fenway in game 1, 9-2 Red Sox.
Resort Casino, official resort casino of the Boston Red Sox.
The Amica Pitch Zone is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Amica Insurance is not just how you're covered, it's how you're treated. 4 strikeouts for John Lester, a curveball to Weeks to start the ball game off, a cut fastball to Suzuki, a fastball to Sizemore for a strikeout, and a cut fastball to Allen.
Red Sox on top 9-2. They come to bat here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Carl Crawford, Josh Reddick, Jason Veritek expected to bat in the inning. As Crawford takes strike 1. Carl flied out to left in the 2nd. Then a sac fly in the 3rd inning, and then grounded out to 3rd base in the 5th. There's strike 2. Crawford turns on this and fouls it down the right field line. Blevins coming back out after the 45-minute rain delay to continue pitching. You got David Ortiz to ground into it. Inning-ending double play to end the 6th inning. And back out there after the delay here in the 7th. Crawford fouls it off to the left. Fouled again to the left. And off the front of the facade here at Fenway Park, back down again. Guillermo Moscoso started this game today for the Oakland A's, charged with 8 runs in 4 innings. He's on the hook as Crawford strikes out. First strikeout for Blevins, 1 down.
Crawford had a sacrifice fly back in the 3rd inning. An inning the Red Sox got 3 runs in. This time the strikeout. 0 for 3 this afternoon for Crawford.
One down for Josh Reddick, who was walked, flied out to right, flied out to center. His 4th plate appearance of the day. Back towards the mound. Blevins fields and throws. And throws out Reddick through a seed to first base. 2 down. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Two down in the 7th inning. Jason Veritek coming up. Raining again here at Fenway Park. Already had one 45-minute rain delay in this game. The Red Sox on top 9-2, batting with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Jason Veritek hit a 2-run home run back in the 2nd inning. He's popped out to 3rd and singled to drive in another run. So 2 hits, 3 RBIs, and getting his 9th home run of the year. It's outside, ball 2. Tampa Bay today has a 3-2 lead over the Toronto Blue Jays. They're in the 7th inning at the Rogers Center in Toronto. And the other game that is currently going on right now in the majors, the rest is tonight or postponed.
Veritek's home run back in the 2nd inning, coming from the left side of the plate, his 9th of the season. A 2-run shot.
Fouled off to the right, and it's 2-2. Raining hard again at Fenway Park with 2 outs here in the 7th inning. Blevins wants a new baseball. It is along the lines as hard as it was raining when we put the tarp on initially.
Absolutely, maybe even a little bit harder.
Two-two pitch to Jason Veritek through the raindrops. Tapper back to Blevins. He'll run a bit, flip underhanded to end the inning. Blevins with 2 very good innings for the Oakland A's out of the pen. It's 9-2 Red Sox. Eastern Bank, I believe something as simple as your checking account shouldn't come with a lot of strings attached. Eastern Free Checking. See just how good a checking account can feel. It is 9-2 here at Fenway Park. Red Sox on top of the A's. About to start our second rain delay. First rain delay was 45 minutes in length. This time they really didn't mess around once the rain started coming down as hard as it has all day. They are pulling the tarp for the second time. These guys having a great time in the rain at Fenway Park. And then we wonder how long this one will last, or whether or not they will just wrap up this game one of this stage of the day with a game two on tap here today from Fenway Park. And Tim McClellan talking with Terry Francona as time goes on here and trying to figure out what the future holds here at Fenway Park with this rain situation. Are going to be showers on and again, off again, or whether this is here to stay for the remainder of the weekend.
Yeah, it's hard to tell, Don. And, you have to make every effort to complete game one before you can start game two. And so that we're going to sit around here to try to complete this game. Of course, depending on the forecast and what they're expecting from here on out, we thought that maybe we dodged a bullet for game one when that rain passed, and all of a sudden, bang, here it comes again. So very short, got one inning in, and you can see the face of Tim McClellan is a little perplexed by all this.
So it is 9-2, Red Sox on top. We head to our second rain delays. We send it back to Tom Caron. TC? And Oakland A's playing game one of this day-night doubleheader. There's a new pitcher for the Red Sox is Michael Bowden after the delay. He's called up yesterday, or actually called up today, with Scott Atchison going back down again after pitching here last night. Michael Bowden making his 7th appearance of the year. No record with a 1.29 earned run average. He's worked in 7 innings, 8 hits, 3 walks, and 2 Ks. And Bowden coming out of the pen here and joining the Red Sox before the game today. They have opened up Fenway Park to people who have tickets for game 2, so they are starting to make their way in as we try to finish up game 1. Cliff Pennington leading it off here for the A's. Pennington has popped out to second base, walked, stolen a base, and flied out to center. Sends one foul off to the left and out of play.
Red Sox have the lead in this one 9-2, as Don mentioned in the top of the 8th inning. Red Sox with 13 hits. The Oakland Athletics with 4 hits in this ball game.
First delay was 45 minutes. The second delay was 2 hours and 15 minutes. Here's a ground ball back up the middle and into right center field for a base hit. Out of the reach of Dustin Pedroia. Cliff Pennington is aboard.
Picks up his first base hit of the day. He had a walk back in the 3rd inning, stole a base. So 1 for 3 on in the afternoon for Pennington as he gets a Bowden fastball and hooks it up the middle for the base hit. Past the dive of Dustin Pedroia.
So Pennington at first base to get it started here in the 8th inning. As Coco Crisp is 1 for 2 with a sac fly in the game. Picked up his 44th RBI in that sac fly in the 3rd inning. Red Sox have a 9-2 lead with the A's batting here in the 8th. In there for strike 1. Popped up. Foul ground third base way. Aviles heading over to make the catch for the first out of the 8th.
Bowden getting the pop-up on Coco Crisp on a changeup. Pick up his first out here in the 8th inning.
Faustino De Los Santos warming up right now for the A's. We have seen Moscaso, who started this game, pitcher of record for the A's, who went the first 4 innings giving up 8 runs. Craig Breslow an inning giving up a run, and Jerry Blevins went 2 innings of relief, giving up just 1 hit, had a strikeout. There is strike 1 to Josh Willingham. Willingham popped out to second base in the 1st inning, lined out to left in the 3rd, and singled in the 6th inning. On the ground towards third base, Aviles will go to second for 1, on to first, and it's not in time. They do get the lead runner in Pennington for the 2nd out.
Ball chopped down to third base. Aviles trying to get rid of it as quickly as possible to Pedroia. But with 2 long throws, just not in time at first base to get Willingham.
2 down, Willingham at first base, and Brandon Allen coming up. In there for a strike 1. 44 games at AAA this year for Bowden. 3-3 mark with a 2.73 earned run average. Member of the Paw Sox. Willingham at first base, 2 down. 0-1 to Allen is going to miss just inside. Brandon Allen hit a home run back in the 2nd inning off John Lester. 1 of 2 runs surrendered by Lester in his 6 innings of work today. Little pop up that will land harmlessly in foul ground. Remember to follow the Red Sox on MLB.com @bat 2011. Text @bat to 31826 or visit redsox.com. Two down, Willingham at first base. 1-2 pitch. There's a swing and a miss, and Bowden with a good inning of relief. We head to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's 9-2 Red Sox. Xfinity. Well, Jason Veritek earlier in the game able to get a 2-run home run. His 9th home run of the year back in the 2nd inning. With the Red Sox a 3-0 advantage at the time. David Ortiz with a 2-run double. Red Sox getting that done in inning number 3. Well, he play along here to the bottom of the 8th. The pitcher is Fontino de los Santos. His 23rd appearance, 2-1. 3.42 earned run average. 31 strikeouts to 14 walks, and opponents sitting at 205 against him. Mike Aviles to lead it off here in the bottom of the 8th. Aviles has singled 3 times in this game. There's a run batted in as he fouls the first pitch back. It never really has stopped raining here at Fenway Park. It still is.
Light enough now, though, let's see, get the game started again and get it finished.
The 0-1 is fouled back below us, and it's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball missing inside, 1-2. Moscoso started this game for the A's, gave up 8 runs in 4 innings. And is on the hook right now. There's strike 3. Breaking ball there to get Aviles for the first out of the 8th inning. Well, it's time now for a look at the road ahead, brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Coming up in Game 2 tonight, Eric Bedard will make his 5th start as a member of the Red Sox. Bedard is 4-9 overall in the year, so looking for his first win with Boston. He'll be opposed by A's Graham Godfrey, who'll be recalled before the game to get the start. His 4th overall start this season with the A's. First pitch of Game 2 is not scheduled at the moment. Was scheduled for 5 o'clock. We don't have an official word yet, but to fans who are coming in right now can come into the ballpark right now. This is down the line at first. Allen knocks it down. He'll flip back-handed, and it's in time. De Los Santos able to get Ellsbury for the 2nd out.
That's a pretty nice play there by De Los Santos. He had to pick that ball on one hop on the flip from Allen. Allen going down that first base line to make the play, and then the kind of a flip to the pitcher covering, a side-on flip, and De Los Santos keeps contact with the bag. Nice play by the Oakland pitcher.
So 2 down here in the 8th, and Marco Scudero the batter.
Jacoby Ellsbury almost ran up his back on that play.
Marco doubled in the 1st inning, singled in the 4th, a 2-for-4 game. The run batted in. Low and away, and it is 1-1. Los Santos, 5.40 ERA in his last 10 games. He's 31 Ks in 22 2/3 innings. This one fouled off to the right, out of play. 1-2. It's time now for the Coors Light Freeze Cam. And back in the 7th inning, Ryan Sweeney popping one up to short left, and Marco Scudero making the diving catch. Coors Light Freeze Cam brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. 2 down here in the last half of the 8th as Marco Scudero takes a pitch outside, and count evens at 2-2. On the ground up the middle. Pennington with a nice spinning play and a good stretch at first to get Marco Scudero. What a play on both ends. Pennington and Allen to end the 8th. A 1-2-3 8th. It's 9-2 Boston. It's Granite City Electric's Red Sox final with TC, Peter, and Heidi. We'll have a full recap of Game 1 and preview the pitching matchup in Game 2 between Eric Bedard and Graham Godfrey. Plus highlights from today's afternoon's games. It's all coming up right after the game, only on NESN. Ninth inning, 9-2. Red Sox on top of the Oakland A's. Michael Bowden's second inning of relief, as he misses for ball 1 to Connor Jackson. Jackson 0 for 3. He's grounded out to third, to short, and fly to right. Bowden in the 8th inning faced 4 batters. Gave up a base hit, had a strikeout, but worked through the 8th and back out there for the 9th. Jackson fouls it off, and it's 1-2. Don't forget, coming up immediately after the game, to stay with us for WB Mason Extra Innings Live. It's all the post-game coverage you'll need right here on NESN. Foul straight back, still 1-2. Two and two.
Michael Bowden just called up today to replace Scott Atchison, who worked in the ball game last night. So not available for the game today. They make the switch.
Popped up right side. Dustin Pedroia on the dirt of the infield makes the catch for the first out of the 9th. One out here in the 9th inning. Kurt Suzuki coming up. Suzuki 0 for 3 in the game, is grounded out, struck out, and flied out.
We don't know if it's a fan from the first game or the second game, but it's a nice catch. 2 seats to his left and 2 hands. Had to make the crossover move, too, over the girlfriend.
The 1 is straightened out to deep center field. Back goes Ellsbury, and it is going to be off the wall. Ellsbury plays DeCarmen to second base. With the 1-out double goes Kurt Suzuki.
Now Suzuki picking up his first hit of the ball game. 1 for 4 on the afternoon with the double. Here in the 9th inning, it's a fastball from Bowden. It's high above the belt, and Suzuki takes it off the center field wall.
One out runner at second, and Ryan Sweeney the batter. He is 0 for 3. He's grounded out to second, grounded out to third, and popped out to short. Tampa Bay ended up beating Toronto today 6-5. The Tigers have a 4-2 lead over Minnesota in the 6th inning. And the other American League action going on right now. Inside for ball 2, 2-0. fouling it back. 2-1. The 2-1 pitch is up and in, and it is 3-1. This one sliced foul down the left field line. Wow, that was a nice catch on the bullet.
Wow. That was coming after 2 rain delays. That's a line shot.
Yes. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, by Toyota's official website for deals by Toyota.com, Bermuda Tourism, and by Cholula Hot Sauce. 1 out in the 9th with Kurt Suzuki at second base. Ryan Sweeney, a full count, 3-2. This is the line to center. Ellsbury on the run to make the catch. Good running grab by Jacoby Ellsbury. That was headed towards the gap. 2 down.
Ellsbury heading to his glove side to make that catch and keep it out of the gap. A little bit of a delayed jump by Ellsbury, but no problem tracking it down. So 2 outs. We have reached 2 outs in the top of the 9th.
Scott Sizemore coming up with 2 away and a runner at second. Sizemore reaching on an error in the 3rd, struck out in the 5th, and singled in the 7th inning. Field straight away on Sizemore, hit a 2-run home run in last night's game. The A's took game 1 of the series. They trail here 9-2 in game 2. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1. Reminder to stay with us for Granite City Electric's Red Sox final. Complete post-game coverage is coming up right after the game from our NESN studios. Here's ball 3, 3-1. Down to first base goes Scott Sizemore with 2 outs in the 9th. First walk given up by Michael Bowden. Jason Veritek out to talk to Bowden, as coming up is Jamal Weeks.
And starting to rain a little bit harder than it did when they took the top off the field here at Fenway Park. that kind of day here at the old ballpark.
So 2 on, 2 down, and Jamal Weeks, the batter. He struck out, reached on a fielder's choice, walked and grounded out. He has 3 stolen bases in the game. New career high for Weeks. In there for strike 1 over the inside corner.
Put it in your hands, Mikey. You got him.
Two down, 2 on here in the top of the 9th inning. 9-2. Red Sox on top of the A's. 1-1 to Weeks. He is sent foul off to the left. And it's a ball and 2 strikes to the Oakland A's second baseman. A's down to their last strike. 2 down here in the 9th. The 1-2 is into center field. Ellsbury coming in, but it's going to fall for a base hit. They stop the runner at third, and the Oakland A's have got him loaded now. 2 down in the 9th.
Now, Weeks has been on base a couple of times in this game. Had a walk and a stolen base back in the 5th. Now picks up the base hit with 2 outs in the 9th. Little soft line drive that's going to drop in front of Jacoby Ellsbury for the base hit.
So 2 down, bases loaded for Cliff Pennington. Walked, single, been on twice. He's also popped out and flied out. Ball 1. Bowden trying to finish out this game for the Red Sox in game 1.
Let's go, Bowden.
Up high, ball 2. A strike, and it's 2-1. Bases filled with A's. 2 down in the 9th inning. Trying to make some noise here, trailing by 7 runs in the 9th. Fouled off to the left and back down into the seats. 2 for 6 this year. The bases loaded is Cliff Pennington. Line to right, and it's in for a base hit. From third comes Suzuki. 1 run in for the moment for the A's, who now make it 9-3.
Okay, go after him, Mikey. Don't worry. Go after him.
Well, since coming back from the rain delay, Pennington has 2 hits. A base hit in the 8th, a base hit to drive in a run here in the 9th. It's a breaking ball from Bowden, takes it out in front of Josh Reddick in right field. The Athletics pick up their 3rd run of the afternoon or evening.
So 2 down, bases loaded again. Coco Crisp, the batter. 1 for 3 with an RBI in the game. He singled back in the 1st inning. In the air, down the right field line towards the pole, but foul. Crisp making a bid to make this a 2-run game. Crisp 1 for 6 with the bases loaded on the season. As the bases loaded here with 2 outs in the 9th. In the air to right field towards the corner. Reddick going back onto the warning track, front of the wall to make the catch that ends the ball game. So Coco Crisp is on number 3 of the 9th inning as the Red Sox hold on to win this one 9-3 in game 1. They had a 45-minute rain delay and a 2-hour and 15-minute rain delay mixed in as well, as the Red Sox are able to take game 1 of the doubleheader here today from Fenway Park.
Well, you got to go back a long way and a long time ago when this win actually happened for the Red Sox, and that's when John Lester was on the mound pitching, giving up only a couple of